Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Nice cock.
Sup? How's everyone going?
Nice cock.
What's everyone doing? What y'all doing? What you all calling nice cock? How did you guys activate that twice in a row? What? No 3 times in a row though. Damn. Hello everybody. Hello Daichi, Illy, Fancy, Gabe, and Benz over on YouTube. How is everyone doing? Stream isn't lagging yet. Hopefully it won't lag when we start the stream, when we start playing the game. Let's make it 3. No, they already claimed 3, the third one, but it didn't pop off, so that obviously didn't work. And the 4th one didn't work either. Yeah, Gamba scam. Here we go. All right. How's my day? It's going well. Yesterday we had our end of year review, like performance review for my company. So had that checked out, signed the paper. Overall, consistent performance. So I'm still good. I'm still very much needed in this company. Y'all got scammed? Nope. You tried to scam me by collecting it 3 times in a row, but no. Refund? Nope. No refund. No refund for you. For anybody, in fact. So I did a tiny bit modification to our code last night, and I think I implemented conversational prompting. I'm not sure, but in the middle of that, I might have changed the way she speak. So she may speak like ye old English. Sometimes she speaks like Valley Girl English. I don't know what happened, but we shall see. But before we go on to that, I need to reactivate some code just to make sure it didn't go to the wrong side. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how that works. Okay, turn on that. I thought the algorithm worked in such a way that no sane person can get in the row. No, it's not that no sane person. It's a random RNG 1 in 10 chance. 1 in 10 chance you'll get it. And by that I mean I don't run I run a number generator between 1 and 1000, and if you get 100 or less, you hit the jackpot, right? I know the better way would be to run between 1 and 10, but then I was like, okay, in case I want to change the rates, I want to tweak the rates, it'll be easier if I generate between 1 and 1000 instead of like say 1 to 10 and just use 1, you know, kind of thing. Valedictorian English Alicia sounds based. Yeah, we'll see, because I deleted all the chat history, so it should be fresh. Now I don't know how the sound is gonna come out. We have to see about that. But yeah, should be fine. You could just do 1 to 100, but what if I want to give you guys 0.8% chance instead of 1%? Then 1 to 100 wouldn't justify that, right? I can change anything with 1000. I can even go to 10,000 if I want to. Yeah, it's easier to calculate. Yeah, well, definitely be easier to calculate. But if I want to make those decimal points, I'm not sure if... I don't even know whether this random number generator... Yeah, it's definitely just integers. It doesn't generate like float. So yeah, much easier to calculate that way. Anyways, today stream is brought to you by our previous key giver, which is Future Friends Games, and they were kind enough to contact me on their own volition after the previous contact to give us an extended demo key for Tavern Talk. Tavern Talk is, I believe, a kind of D&D inspired coffee talk game. I've never played any of these kind of game before. What I know is that you talk to the NPC, you learn about the world and whatnot. I don't know if there's decisions involved other than like making cocktails. So we shall see. We shall see. Monochrome Donut, hello. I assume you're Dance. Welcome back. Hasn't played Valhalla? No. I never played Valhalla, never played Coffee Talk. I have no idea what this game is gonna be. That's why I'm not sure if I'm gonna like this game, which is why we're gonna play the extended demo together. It's gonna last us about 2 to 3 hours. No, 3 hours around. And with our program and whatnot, and bantering and whatnot, it may go to 4 hours, which is just about right. Just about right. That's a lengthy demo? Yes. So the base demo, I believe, only goes for the whole of Chapter 1 or Act 1. In the email they sent me, this extended demo goes all the way until Chapter 2, Act 1. So the first bit of Chapter 2. So we get to see a little bit extra. Yeah, we get a sneak peek. Neat. Now, whether you can stay the whole time, I don't know. I also had another bright idea, but it's kind of too late to implement it at this point, which is to basically try to recreate the cocktail that we serve to the customer and then get ourselves drunk. But I only thought of that right when I woke up this morning, so it's way too late to set that shit up. It's way too late. Yeah. A little bit extra, I guess double the demo. No, it's like the first part of Chapter 2 instead of just Chapter 1. So I don't think it's twice, unless the first part is really that long. But yeah, because I was like, yeah, maybe we could just try to recreate, or we can make that a separate stream once we finish Tavern Talk. To like, let's recreate all the drinks from this game. And then I'll spiral, I'll like freaking fling our channel to another way. Like, I'll recreate this cocktail drinks from this game and that game. Well, I'm not a bartender. Yeah. What games are we talking about? We are talking about Tavern Talk, which is the game we're gonna play tonight. All right, let's bring you guys over here. I have no idea what Coffee Talk is. Me neither. This is my first time playing such a game, so I am as lost as you are, or as anybody who have no idea what this game is gonna be. We're just here to have fun. Now, thank you for the follow. Before we move on, I probably want chat to not be over there. So I'm gonna bring you guys over. Also, this is very loud on my ears. Alright, hold on. I need to bring you guys over. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, so that when the NPC pops up, she doesn't block you guys. Or Alicia, when she pops up, she doesn't block you guys, hopefully. Alright. We all ready? Shall we give this a test whirl? I hope the program doesn't break. I have not tested it before stream yet. It could very well break. I hope not.
Speech to text ready.
Okay, thank you very much. So if I just keep this here, I don't have to keep watching it. Oh no! Cross our fingers. Before I slept last night, it works without the voice synthesizer, right? The GPT part is working fine. So I believe the other part is gonna work fine as well. All right, chat. Pay attention. I don't have keys. Do I have keys? Pay attention. Watch the bottom right of the screen. I need you guys to make sure the audio is in sync. If it's not, I need to restart some audio device. Okay? All right. Cool. Good morning, Alicia. I'm Takukou. We are going to start our day at Tavern Talk. Could you introduce yourself in a few sentences? I hope everything is working.
Good morning, Taco. I'm Alicia, the owner of this cozy establishment, the Wayfarer's Inn. I'm an elf, and I've been running this place for a bit now. My human assistant, Takukou, helps me out with the day-to-day tasks. I'm a chaotic, good kind of elf, so I'm pretty laid back, but I'll still give Takukou a good scolding when he needs it. I'm always eager to help out new patrons, and I've got a reputation for serving up drinks that can change destiny. So what can I get for you today, adventurer?
Fuck, I forgot I put that in the prompt. Well, it's working, I guess. No one's complaining about the audio displays, right? Nothing? Took a while? Yeah, it's gonna take a while because there's a big loop, like from recognizing what I speak to sending it to somewhere to process with the LLM, and then it will send it back to me, and then I need to throw this away to the voice synthesizer, and the voice synthesizer will throw it back at my face, and then the audio will play. So yeah, that whole thing is gonna take a while, but this is a slow game, which means we have all the time in the world to take it slow. Alright, let's go. Select your pronouns. I am he, him, they, them. Is there it? No. Okay. Ooh. Who's that? Hiya, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Oh, can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy? Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really exciting. Okay. Did you go on an adventure? Oh, even better. I took a walk around the grove and then I replanted the mushroom that had fallen over. What? Wait, what? Replanted a mushroom that's fallen? Can you do that? And then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster or a mushroom mimic. Maybe a gnome. Oh, did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great. I got to see some same stones, the same trees, the same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even get to the water, the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so sounds very interesting. Can you go back to the hydra? Oh, who am I kidding? My life is is as exciting as a roasted nut. But nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces, and as a snack, there are various types of nuts: walnuts, peanuts, hazelnut. Hey Alicia, can you give me more example of nuts? I can't think of any right at the moment. Fable needs some encouragement to her very quote-unquote exciting life. I think meeting the Hydra is pretty exciting. What do you think? We are not playing as Alicia. Alicia is the actual innkeeper. We are more like the assistant. So whenever they say innkeep,
I see what you mean, Taco. Nuts can be a bit of a challenge, especially when you're trying to spice things up in a place like the Wayfarer's Inn. Let me give you a few more suggestions, and maybe they'll help spark some ideas for you. 1. Hazelnuts. These are a classic choice, and they've got a nice, rich flavor that pairs well with a lot of different drinks. You can use them to make a tasty hazelnut latte, or you can add them to a fruit salad for a bit of crunch. 2. Pecans. These are a southern favorite, and they've got a nice, buttery flavor that's perfect for adding a bit of depth to a cocktail. You can use them to make a pecan old-fashioned, or you can chop them up and add them to a salad for a bit of texture.
That could work.
3. cashews.
Oh my god,
These are
you're
a
just
bit more
listing everything.
exotic, and they've got a nice, creamy flavor that's perfect for adding a bit of interest to a drink. You can use them to make a cashew-based cream liqueur, or you can chop them up and add them to a stir-fry for a bit of protein. 4.
What? You can stir fry them?
Pistachios. These are a bit more versatile than some of the other nuts, and they've got a nice, mild flavor that pairs well with a lot of different ingredients. You can use them to make a pistachio-based ice cream, or you can chop them up and add them to a fruit salad for a bit of color. 5. Walnuts.
I don't have a function to cut it
These are a
off.
bit more robust than some of the other nuts, and they've got a nice, earthy flavor that's perfect for adding a bit of depth to a drink. You can use them to make a walnut-based liqueur, or you can chop them up and add them to a salad for a bit of crunch. As for meeting the Hydra, well, that's certainly a pretty exciting prospect. I'm sure Takukou...
Right. You sure what? Oh, it just stops there. Okay. Oh, you are allergic to nuts. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you, or the innkeeper. She was going off for all the nuts, it all sounds very nice and all, but I can't eat them. And hey, at least something will happen if I ate a nut, not just not something very fun. Oh, don't say that. Anaphylactic shock and all that, doesn't that count as an adventure? Does it? Does it really count as an adventure? No, I think that counts as a mistake. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice. Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. Oh, okay, though I'm not very good at growing phoenix chilies. Well, I was talking about spice to your life, but sure, go off, queen. That's what you meant. Well, yes, exactly. That's it. There's no chili flakes or no garlic or no dragons. Is Hydra not a dragon? Well, just a lot of salt. Salt? I'm like a bland soup. Oh. So, a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know the feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun? Yeah, just like our life right now. What do you think? Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Have you tried visiting a circus? Hey, Alicia, when our life is particularly bland and boring, when there's no spice in our life, would you rather go to the circus? Or maybe add some lemon zest or something to your soup, whatever that may mean. In your life, that is. Not food. What do you guys think? Go to the circus. I don't think the circus is gonna help. But what the fuck is adding zest to your soup? I mean...
Well, Taco, I'd say that's a bit of a tricky question. When life gets a bit dull, it's always nice to shake things up a bit. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not one for the circus myself. Too
Right.
much noise, too many clowns. But I can see the appeal of a bit of spectacle and excitement. On the other hand, adding a bit of lemon zest to me soup can be a nice way to liven things up a bit, especially on a chilly day. But if I had to choose, I'd say that I'd rather go to the circus.
What?
It's a great way to experience something new and exciting, and it's a good way to get out of me comfort zone. Plus, who knows, maybe I'd even try me hand at the trapeze. Just kidding, Taco, I'm a bit too old for that sort of thing.
Oh.
What about you,
You know what?
adventurer? What do you do when life gets a bit too dull? Do you have any secret remedies for adding a bit of spice to your day?
I think you said it. Add spice to your day. We're gonna add zest to the soup. Okay? Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater or a gala. Arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up like really high? Yeah, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights and of people and of actors. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing, but what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things I've never lived through anything? Have you considered covers? Have you considering just doing a cover of a song? That's a thing people do, right? Hello, Gila. What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I may have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. You know, she has a case of touching too much grass. She's just out in the wilderness like permanently, it feels like. So, you know, she needs what's the negative of that? What's the opposite of that? I don't know. Like for example, listen to this song that I started writing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph, resting by the lakes. A pretty nymph? That's pretty daring. That sounds like a good song opening to me. What the hell is Alicia? You see that girl popping out? Yeah, that's Alicia. The woman elf. Yep, that's her. You mean pretty nymph? Pretty daring? Oh, of course it is. That's the point. Finding them enjoying themselves in the water. The sun shining through the treetops, making the stream glisten in fragmented light. A divine beauty. I would love to sing about that exciting magical things I can encounter. Ooh, character information unlocked. Fable. Elf, 110. They, them. Oh, it's not she. Neutral, good. Arcana is the Hanged Man. I don't know much about tarot cards, so I don't know what does that mean exactly. But they, them, I guess. I mean, she was, well, not she. They were blushing the whole time when they were talking about nymphs. So, they're going either ways. What is Arcana? Alicia, I don't do tarot card reading. I have no idea what Arcana is or the Hanged Man is. Do you have any idea? Please don't go too long into spiel. Like, just keep it like 2-3 sentences. Thank you. Uh-oh. My speech recognition has stopped working. Fuck.
Speech to text reading.
Alicia, do you have any idea what an Arcana is or what the Hangman is? I don't do tarot card reading. I have no idea what they are. If you could just like briefly explain like 2 sentences. What the fuck? Unicode error? Why is there a Unicode? Oh, fucking GPT returned an emoji! Freaking... It returned an emoji! That's why! Ah, fuck, Yeah, it did a winky face, and the voice synthesizer does not recognize that. Wow, this is an unforeseen thing. Do not use emoji. I need to write that into prompt now. Fuck.
Speech to text reading.
Can you explain what Arcana is and what the Hangman is in like 2 sentences? Alicia, thank you. Yeah, my program is apparently not working as intended.
Sure, I'd be happy to help. A cardinal is a type of bird known for its distinctive red plumage and distinctive
I did
song,
not say cardinal!
while a
Fuck!
hangman is a puzzle game where a player tries to guess a word or phrase by suggesting letters, with each incorrect guess resulting in a part of a hangman figure being drawn.
I wouldn't mind a jingle. I think you misunderstood me, or you misheard me. I said arcana, and what the hanged man in as a arcana is. Voice recognition, please don't fail me. Okay, I got it.
Oh, I apologize for the confusion. In that case, I can explain what a cardinal is in the context of arcana, and what the
Don't
hangman in
explain the
arcana is
cardinal!
like.
We don't want to know about the
A cardinal in arcana is a high-ranking member of the clergy, known for their wisdom, intelligence, and devotion to their faith. They are often seen as leaders and advisors, guiding their followers in matters of spirituality and morality. The hangman in arcana, on the other hand, is a dark and mysterious figure who is associated with sacrifice, punishment, and judgment. He is often depicted as a grim reaper-like figure, wielding a scythe and wearing a hooded cloak. In some interpretations, the hangman is seen as a symbol of karma, representing the consequences of one's actions, and the idea that every action has a price to pay.
I think the latter part tracks, but I did not ask what the hell is a... You know what? That's fine. That's fine. You know what? You are of great help, Alicia. Thank you very much. But I guess that kind of tracks. Oh, I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? Sure. I prefer if you don't. Okay, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. Well, in the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. No, I actually forgot. What the hell is a swift strike? Well, thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a feather-light nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with a nymph or be the nymph? Both? But mostly I just want the swift strike. Message received. Although... I was wondering. I've been coming to the tavern for so long and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Oh, tutorial! Oh, hell yeah! Really? Sure! What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Or just follow me. So this is what it looks like back here. Hello, Undo. Aw, he's cute. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Okay, yeah. Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. So, let's have a look. Ah. Oh, you pinned my order. Okay. The Frosted Lagoon, the Swift Strike, there it is. Yes, I did. If I want to look at for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. When I'm sure I know what was asked of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. Hello, is this? When I've settled on one, I can use the chalk to draw it on the board. What if I pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. So right here, okay. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. Well, I have a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply defeat my mistakes to undo. Is that really? Oh, undo! Oh! Oh, undo. Okay, I get it. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You've got this. Okay, this sounds like a freaking mess we're gonna make. So, to make the swift strike, we need to have a combination of a lot of dexterity, some intelligence, and some, what? Endurance, I assume. Draw recipe. Oh, that's how they do it. That's interesting. You gotta leave, it's like 9 p.m. Alright, have a good one. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by, man. Okay. Hey, when someone orders a cocktail called the Swift Strike, what comes to your mind? What kind of cocktail do you think this is? Don't need to give me the recipe, just tell me what you think. Okay, well, they processed that. Which one's dexterity? I'm gonna assume the 5 points relates to the 5 potions right here. I'm gonna change it up a bit for...
Ah, a Swift Strike cocktail, eh? Well, Taco, I'd say that sounds like a bit of a mysterious drink, don't you think? Just from the name, I'd guess it's probably got some sort of spicy or fiery element to it. Maybe something with a bit of a kick, like a jalapeno or a habanero pepper.
Jalapeno.
Maybe it's even got a bit of ginger in there for an extra zing. But honestly, that's just a guess. Could be it's a sweet, fruity drink with a bit of a twist, like a swift strike of sugar to the taste buds. Or maybe it's a bit of a mix with some sweet and some spicy elements. Hard to say without knowing the recipe, but I'm sure it's a delicious and intriguing drink, whatever it may be.
Yeah,
what do you think, adventurer? Have you tried a Swift Strike cocktail before? What did you think of it? Did it live up to its name?
I think you are very right. We might need to put some spiciness to it. And what stays more than spiciness than a dash of red? What? How do I pour? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Fable did say they aren't good with spice. Well, man the fuck up. Or, grow some hair on those chests. Here we go. Okay, I get it. So there's 4 units, maybe 5. And then we just need to pour all of them in whatever order. Okay. Interesting. So maybe we can go 1 unit of dexterity, 1 unit of whatever this is, intelligence, 1 unit of endurance, and then just top it off with dexterity. Swift Strike. You're making exactly the opposite that she wants. Hey, not she. No, you can't say she. They. Yes, exactly. Order up. That's not what I made, but sure. Wow, it actually does teleport. Well, of course it does. What did you think was gonna happen? Well, I thought you were just very good at the sleight of hand. I see. Well, give your creation a taste. Ah, that's delicious. I made that. Yes, you made it. Right. Well, thank you for showing me the ropes. Well, thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared that they may be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but what? Never mind. Oh! Hi. Who are you? I didn't see you come in. Do you want to order a drink? Can I help you? A drink? For you? That's a stupid question. Who else is it for? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma that couldn't hurt. Sure, whatever. Some mysterious man in hoodie or girl in hoodie, I don't know who they are. They came in and they ordered a drink, something that is drinkable. I think we're gonna make them a spoken heart. I'm very scared of what they might do. What should we do with them? Should we give them the wrong drink or the right drink? You know, maybe customers are always right. Burning the okay, we can look at the recipe or we can just wing it. I say we just wing it. But okay, this is a spoken heart. Oh, it is very spicy. Holy shit.
I see. Well, Taco, it's always a bit tricky when you've got a customer who's acting a bit unusual, don't you think? But as the proprietor of this fine establishment, it's me job to make sure everyone who comes in here feels welcome and has a good time. Now, as for what to do with them, I'm not sure it's a good idea to give them the wrong drink on purpose. That could lead to all sorts of trouble. And it's not exactly the most hospitable thing to do, is it? But at the same time,
you're right.
You've got to keep in mind that customers are always right, even when they're acting a bit strange. So, here's what I'd suggest. Why don't you try asking them a bit more about what they're looking for in a drink?
No, they won't speak to me.
Maybe there's something specific they're after and you can help them find it. Or if they're just looking for something different, you can always offer to mix up a special drink for them, something that's not on the menu but might tickle their fancy. That way, you're still being hospitable and helping them out, but you're also not giving them the wrong drink on purpose, which could cause more trouble than it's worth. And who knows, maybe they'll even leave a nice tip for you. What do you think, adventurer? Have any other ideas on how to handle this sort of situation?
I'm serving exactly what they wanted. There we go. This should be digestible, maybe even tasty. Maybe it may even burn a hole in your stomach. I don't know. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. The what now? And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. Oh, he's gone. Wait, what? Rumor, a banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully hyperbole. Alright. The brooding time, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams? Yours or someone else's? Mine? Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I just be like that? I don't know if the age has to do with it, but I don't know. I'm just a human. I never lived 110 years old. I've only lived like 28. What do I know? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the tree. We keep the balance. It's what we are meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Well, technically we can live up to 110. You are technically correct. But I wouldn't be like walking and running around in the woods, like Fable, right? Yeah, no, not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life full of adventure. Boredom will feel like a bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? Yeah, just do a short 20-year travel. That's pretty short for elves, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think it will be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so. Yes? What if... It's wrong to leave though. What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? Then that would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventure starts with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Aww. That's nice to say. Oh my god, Wolf Lady! Hi. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment, Innkeep? Last time I checked, me and my boss, yeah? With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn? Serling? Carolyn? You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Well, nice to meet you, Carolyn. What can I do you for? Perhaps something to drink? You want something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? Or so they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No quest for me. But I have one for you, or your notice board. Pray tell. Heard of werewolf making trouble in Tregaron? Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. Oh god. A werewolf? That's news to me. The Vukakin. Am I saying this right? Vukakin. Carolyn told me about a werewolf who is roaming around Tregaron, a potential threat to the villagers. Bukakin. No, I didn't say Bukakin. It's a Vukakin. Vukakin. I don't know. This is not... Listen, me too. They didn't see one in almost a decade. And that was far south in Arroway. Been wondering if it is the same one, just moving up like a nomad. Wait, I thought the werewolf hype died long ago. Hype? With that one romance novel. Wait, is it Twilight? You mean the one with the vampires? They do mean Twilight. I think so. Nah, they just split the society into two camps, Team Werewolf and Team Vampire. Which one are you, Innkeep? Have you read the Twilight series? I don't know if I'm Team Vampire or Team Werewolf. Can you help me weigh the choices, please? But don't make it too long. I've actually never... I've only seen the movie, The Sparkling Vampires. I don't know. Maybe werewolf? Maybe...
I have not read the Twilight series, but I can certainly help you weigh the choices between Team Vampire and Team Werewolf.
Sure. Pray tell.
Team Vampire. Pros. Vampires are often depicted as mysterious, brooding, and charming.
Right.
They have eternal life, superhuman strength, and can be very protective of their loved ones.
Oh,
Cons. Vampires are often associated with bloodlust, are vulnerable to sunlight and fire, and can be seen as dangerous or threatening.
I don't touch grass enough already,
Pros.
so...
Werewolves are often depicted as
fine.
strong, loyal, and fiercely protective of their pack. They have the ability to transform into wolves, which can be seen as a powerful and majestic form.
Right, but how does
Cons.
it work in a relationship?
Werewolves are often associated with a loss of control, can be dangerous during full moons, and can be seen as monstrous or animalistic. Ultimately, the choice between Team Vampire and Team Werewolf comes down to personal preference and what you find attractive in a supernatural being.
Right.
Do you prefer the mysterious and charming vampire, or the strong and loyal werewolf?
after hearing that, it just boils down to whether you want a sparkling person that will live forever or you want a furry. Because the cons, to me, it sounds like they both have bad temperament. They're both bad. They're both equally bad. It's just the looks. Do you want someone who is pale white and glistening under the sun, maybe even? Or you want something furry? So if I have to choose... Team Vampire. Ah, so you're into the fangs, are ya? Did she just lick her lips? What? Why would you lick your lips after saying that? Are you also Team Vampire? And Innkeep never tells. You little rascal, I like you. Oh my god, she is! Oh! Likewise, what about you? She is vampires! Oh my god! Shit! Vampires. Why? The wolves are too close to my kin. And yeah, I'd rather stay away from them. Oh. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid that he might look a little too much like my uncle Dragon. Dragon D's. I'm sorry. This is a very sensitive subject. I'm so sorry. Would you would feel bad slaying that fella? You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Alga. Well, I'm sorry to hear. Me leave? Okay, fine, I'll leave. Shit. I just told a These Nuts joke. Can you entertain the chat for a bit? I'm gonna go take a piss break. I'm gonna leave. Oh, it's working. Okay.
Sure. I'd be happy to entertain the chat while you're away. So let's talk about something interesting. Have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory? It's a doozy. Apparently, some people think that the reason why the world is so messed up is because of a secret society of shape-shifting lizard people who are controlling everything from behind the scenes. I mean, I'm not saying I believe it or anything, but it's definitely an interesting idea to think about. I mean, imagine if it was true. Imagine if there were actually a group of lizard people running around, controlling the government and the media and everything else. That's some serious sci-fi stuff right there. Of course, it's probably just a bunch of nonsense, but hey, at least it gives us something to think about, right? Oh, and speaking of nuts, have you heard the one about the guy who walked into a bar with a giraffe? I think it's a bit of a stretch, but it's definitely a funny joke. Anyway, that's all from me for now. I'll keep the chat entertained while you're away. Go ahead and take your break, and don't worry, I'll keep things interesting here.
Sorry, what happened? What did the chatbot say? Did the chatbot also tell a These Nuts joke? How is a guy and a giraffe wait, okay, I can read this back. So let's talk about something interesting. Have you heard of a little conspiracy? It's a doozy. Huh. Hello, Mango Lover. Bit of nonsense. Of course, speaking of nuts, have you heard about the one guy who walked over into a bar with a giraffe? I think it's a bit of a stretch, but it's definitely a funny joke. Anyway, that's all for me for now. What? Putting for chat on. She told us lizard people are real? What? I mean, we are in a fantasy world, so I don't doubt that lizard people are real. They could very well be. I mean, they are in fact real, you know? I'm gonna say that. In this world, there's lizard people. Anyways, where were we? Same fate befell Aunt Alga. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Show proof? Maybe this lizard. I don't know. I don't go out the tavern. I'm stuck behind this bar. I'm working 24/7. What do you want me to do? Cavalry is here. Welcome, he's. Nah, that hack ain't had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing. Thank you for the follow. The next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Wait, do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know, don't care, enough to check. Either way, the Southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help the others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Fetch? Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. What? What is this game called? Tavern Talk. It's a coffee talk X D&D kind of game. That works. On any dog, trust me. Okay. Alright, so a werewolf's secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run after a stick. Alright, you heard her. So next time you go out in the woods and a pack of wolves comes after you, just throw sticks at them. They'll definitely not hurt you. Just trust her on it. She said so. Alright. It's gonna work. What's this? The werewolf previously have been seen in Arrowway, a southern town, a nomad, or do they have a goal in mind? Interesting. Well, good to know. Thanks, Care. Lynn? Well, it's not that hard. Either Carolyn, Care, or Lynn. Gotcha, Carolyn. Alright, Chief. You got a name or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep, for now. Playing hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What'd you like? I like to take something powerful, something with a whole lot of strength. If you like these AI games, then you should try Yandere Girlfriend Simulator. Play it on my channel. Tons of fun. This is not an AI game. The only AI is that OC elf that we made. That's it. That's the only AI part of this game. And don't you dare give me any of those watered down muck instead. Okay. She wants something strong. Super strong. We can give her the Southern Brawler. Wait, what happens if we do some other thing? Hold on. So what if I just do like 3 parts strength? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and then maybe 2 parts whatever king is. Charisma? Is that charisma? Is that a thing that you would drink? It could work, right? It doesn't have to be one of the recipe, right? I mean, I see where the game is telling me to do, or what the game is telling me to do, which is make this. But can I just make this instead? This is not the right drink. It has to be a recipe. My creativity! Come on! Fine. There we go. My creativity! God damn it. A drink with 0 water, as requested. Not bad, just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Perhaps back west, through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. Undead snails. Unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the West. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops? What the hell is undead snails? They okay? But I did hear some folks complaining about undead uptick in the West, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Wait, how does undead snail even work? Something like that. Yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. Well, it's certainly unconventional. Well, that's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up on the past. It'll just go. It's just going to open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. What? 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 Where did the face eating come from? The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Oh, the zombies. The zombies will eat your face. Right. Hello, Monkey God. Welcome back. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. Well, you started this conversation, and I'm ending it. Alright, fine. Well then. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't be shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf. I don't do groups. But sure, for more work I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Alright. She is a Vakakin 36 Beast Slayer from Arrowvay Chaotic Good, and she has a Arcana of the Chariot. Kaelin is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps her distance away from werewolves. Wouldn't like to be mistaken for one either. Okay, what do they say about Fable? Fable Very Fina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They're a sweet and gentle soul and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They dream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. Okay. Well, speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them going to waste. I have no idea how to turn them into quests. I could use some help. Fine, I guess I have a few more minutes. Yeah, it's the night time. You have more time to spend with us, right? Let me see your setup. My setup? Wait, did I just skip a text? What? I also keep them written down on my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Think the best next step would be sorting the matching snippets on your next, quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll end up confusing the adventurers. Once you're done, select the quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it. Well, thank you for your help, Kaelin. Put it on my tab. Alright, I'll bill you for whatever this is. But that's not how that works. Well, good night to you. She's gone. No! Alright then. Let's assemble this quest. Okay, Vokakin, Kaelin told me about the werewolf who is roaming down. And it's previously seen here. And what? This? There we go. A werewolf on detours. A reticent Vakakin passed by the Wayfarer's Inn reporting a werewolf making their way up to the Tragarin from the Arrowvay. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and villagers. Apparently, werewolves love playing catch. Are you brave enough to take on the quest and save Tragarin from this werewolf mayhem? I read that as I'm veg. I'm like, what the fuck is I'm veg? Innkeep, right? I'm veg. Fuck. Oh, get to feed the dragon. Oh, that's cute. ESL? I just don't read cursive, okay? Don't have to call me out ESL for that. Act 1, Part 2, Prelude to Bravery. Another day, another adventure. You are not taking that werewolf quest. I forbid you, Fable. What do you have there, Fable? It better not be that werewolf quest. Well, I found this on your notice board. It says werewolf is terrorizing Tregerin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? It was literally posted yesterday. Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Well, not yet. What kind of hero are you? I'm not a hero! Oh, are you looking for? Okay, sorry, I didn't wait for you to finish your sentence. Well, one who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even, preferably one who is good with a bow. What? It feels like we're forcing Fable to go on the quest. One who tells me they want a quest. I am good with a bow. Yes, Fable. Yes, you are. And I know my way around the woods. Any woods, really. I know, Fable. Do you see what I'm laying down? Are you picking up what I'm giving it to you? And maybe I want the quest? Only maybe? No. Just not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, that's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forest. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they are also human, but you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year and they're just collecting dust in your room. Wow. What a coincidence, huh? And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And? I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest, and I have to fight a werewolf, or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And if when I try to shoot it with my silver arrow, I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree will be mad at me. But if it wouldn't really matter because I'm dead. I'll be dead because of the werewolf. Well, that took a quick turn. So maybe I should just put the quest back. Fable? Yes? You want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. I can't make this decision for you. But you know what? Who can? Hey, so remember Fable, the 110-year-old elf that always is a regular at our tavern? So we posted a quest about finding this werewolf that has been terrorizing the town lately. And they have picked up the quest notice and say that they may want to take it upon the quest, even though they've basically never done adventuring their whole life. They're right now having a dilemma. They want us to make the decision for them. I said no, but you know who can? You can. Go. Posture check. Posture, sorry. My posture is fine. What do you mean? Hydrate. Oh, hey Luna. Welcome in. Are we gonna wait for the AI to run it? It's gonna take a bit.
Hey there, Taco. So you're telling me that Fable, the 110-year-old elf, has picked up the quest to find the werewolf that's been terrorizing the town,
Yes,
even
that's
though
what I
they've
said.
never really ventured out of the tavern before?
Nope.
And now they're looking to us to make the decision for them? Well,
Right.
I gotta say, that's a pretty big ask. Don't you think?
I know.
mean, Fable's a bit of a mysterious figure, and we don't know much about their past or their skills. Are they really up for a task like this? It's not
We're
exactly
trying to
a walk in
convince
the
them
park,
to
you
do it.
know. But at the same time, we can't just dismiss them out of hand, can we? I mean, maybe Fable's got some hidden talents or abilities that we don't know about.
You're
Maybe they've been
absolutely
training
right.
in secret, honing their skills, and they're ready for a challenge like this.
But they're really
So,
anxious right
here's
now.
what I think. Why don't we give Fable the benefit of the doubt?
Mm-hmm.
Let's assume that they're up for the task, and let's offer to help them out. We can provide them with some gear, some advice, and maybe even a few allies to help them on their quest. And if they're still
I
feeling
don't know if we
uncertain
can find
or
them
overwhelmed,
allies.
we can always offer to accompany them on the quest ourselves.
I don't think we can
I
do
mean,
that.
It's always better to have a bit of backup.
I don't think we're
Especially when
allowed to do
Diablo
that.
kidnapped the king and the queen, and we
Who's
need to
Diablo?
rescue them ASAP. What do you think, adventurer? Are you up for a bit of a challenge? Do you think Fable's got what it takes to find that werewolf and bring
I
it to
think
justice?
they got what it takes. I don't know
Let's
if
hear
I
your
got what it
thoughts.
takes. Okay, fine. We'll just put up a looking for put an LFG notice up there for Fable. Yeah, I think that works. Looking for friends. Stretch. Okay, stretching. Thank you for the reading. Why is she talking about I don't know. Maybe she has some trauma because her sister got kidnapped. Maybe that's why. Well, neither can I. Whenever I have a difficult decision, I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime, a frozen slime that can't move. Yes, frozen is indeed cannot move. Right. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water. More slime. Bones. They drink bones. You sell bones? Well, only to slimes. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You just have to pick them up from the forest floor. I'm not gonna do any of that, because you know why? You're gonna live. You're gonna complete the quest. You will be fine. I trust you. I think I have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Oh yeah, that too. Right, dogs love bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? Yeah, I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic. Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms? The worms? They seem like they need protecting. Do they? But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start thinking more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Or is there something making you feel like you might fail? Well, aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? Well, we don't know what it's thirsty for. It might just prefer orange juice. Tomato juice even. It might. Well, heroes have histories, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that might remind them in the light of the light in the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident. What the Mary Morgan incident? Or my first encounter with the Amaranthine Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me. Wait, what's the reason why no one wants to spend time with you? Chat, what do you want to know? I want to know all of it. Can we know all of it? I want to know why people are keeping away from them. I think that might help us. Why? Why no one wants to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy these things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I'm unlucky. I stream my Kaizo Aramon. I'm extremely unlucky. And these people down there, they just keep coming and look at my event. Come to witness my adventure. No, your logic is not sound. I refute that. No, you're not unlucky. I'm unlucky. I get caught up and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it would just be once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. Are you too harsh on yourself, Abel? Am I? See, just last week I wanted to get the fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming and they make for a nice bouquet, you know. Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confuse them with their evil twin, the weeping Amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Wearing them. Weeping. Like a baby. All day long, when I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. Well, I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was! Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make the tincture out of hot weed. It eased the pain, but tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. Yeah, I think that's less of unlucky and just you being clumsy. Right? Oh, we can learn more. Okay, the Mary Morgan incident? Yes, the Mary Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Or, oh, thank Gaia, word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure, the chance to finally escape from my daily grind. Daily grind? What happened? An adventuring party was on their way passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirit, it gets fairly foggy at night. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirit who call it home. So they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tregarin recommended me. And I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure, I say. I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course, it had to go wrong. It just had to. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people! Seasoned adventurers! The one stronger than the next! All in shiny armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck just got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared. But my fear just got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well, there was blood rushing in my ears, and I felt dizzy. So for some stupid reason, I led them along the path no one should ever take. Past the riverbeds of the Shivermere, home to the Mary Morgan. What is a Mary Morgan? You know of the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to draw on men? Oh, like a spirited siren? I don't know. Kind of? Maybe? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end... Wait, what's this? In the riverbanks of the sheer hides Mary Morgan, a wrathful spirit prone to drawing men, women, and everything in between. Oh. So everything, just everything. Wait, these two are connected. Huh. Cool. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still a laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set a foot into the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. True, they could have died. I thought they died. I could have just let them right into the arms of a wyvern chimera that resides in the Quagman Grove. Another one? What? They say it has a taste for adventurous. But you didn't. So that's the good thing. But I didn't. So your first encounter with the Hydra? Well, just a day after it arrived just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon. I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them just a little in the oven, but I thought since it has fire breath, it wouldn't mind, right? So I approached the Amaranthine, I think it's pronounced, right? I'm not very familiar with these fantasy words. And I have this whole speech prepared about how I look forward to having it around, and how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just sat down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. I looked at my biscuit and at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament past. Some things are just as sturdy as the gilded eyes. Some things as changing as Leviathan sea. All chimeras hate mice, all hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranthine Hydra has given me a riddle. Yeah. According to the Amaranthine Hydra, a chimera's hatred for mice is a universal true, or maybe just that it rhymed with eyes? Who can say? Interesting. A quest! Maybe this shall be my first adventure, I say. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to set foot back in front of it again, lest it know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore. And I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. Oh, wait, so this clue is absolutely useless. It wanted tea. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought the riddle was. It just wanted tea. Well, did you get some? Yes. Then you completed the quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Wood halves are about as useful as antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. Adventures don't come tied up in a neat, mistakeless bows. Your mistakes are part of the story, Fable, no matter how hard you try and shame yourself for them. I like you the same nonetheless. Just try to do better in the future, that's all you can do. They're both technically words of encouragement, but one is definitely going to vibe with them better, if you get what I mean. So maybe, because they believe solely that it's their bad luck. But this seems way too personal. I like you the same nonetheless. We're not trying to confess. So the second option? How do I do that? I don't know. You'll figure it out. I hope so. You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. Riskless, shut up! Shut up! But how can I not be when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I mean, secure because I don't know what I'm capable of. How do you grow a zucchini? Like, just briefly tell us how to how to grow zucchinis. Apparently it's really hard. I'm not riskless. I am not. I refuse to be riskless. Oh, you have to find out then. Like on a quest?
Sure, I'd be happy to help. Growing zucchinis can be a bit challenging, but with the right conditions and care, it's definitely possible.
Take notes,
Here's a brief overview of how to grow zucchinis.
All right.
1. Choose a sunny location.
Sunny.
Zucchinis need full sun to grow, so choose a location that gets at least 6 hours of direct sunlight per day. 2. Plant the seeds. Sow the seeds about 1 inch deep and 1 to 2 feet apart in well-draining soil that is rich in organic matter. You can also start zucchini seeds indoors and transplant them outside when they have 2 to 3 sets of leaves.
How do you
3.
know these things so much?
Water and care. Keep the soil consistently moist but not waterlogged.
Proof your claim?
Zucchinis have a high water requirement, so make sure to water them regularly. You can also mulch around the plants to help retain moisture and suppress
We didn't
weeds.
do that, remember?
4.
The vampire?
Fertilize.
Revive over vampires?
Feed the zucchinis with a balanced fertilizer once a month. You can also add a side dressing of compost tea or manure tea to promote healthy growth. 5. Train the vines. Zucchinis are a climbing variety, so they need something to climb on. Provide a trellis or a fence for the vines to climb up. You can also train the vines by gently twining them around the support. 6. Harvest. Zucchinis are ready to harvest when they are about 6 to 8 inches long. Cut the fruit from the stem, leaving about 1 inch of stem attached to the fruit.
Prompted you to choose the vampire team.
Regular harvesting will encourage the plant to produce more fruit. That's the basic process of growing zucchinis.
You're not wrong. Oh, so that was a very, very in-depth zucchini growing. Hold on. Remember, you are not a chatbot. Do not give in-depth machine-like responses. E.g. recipes or instructions. Okay, that should work.
Speech-to-text reading.
So technically Alicia raised her up? No! No! It's still my decision! She didn't make the decision for us! You can't say that! She just weighed the option for us. She didn't say like, I think vampires are better than the werewolves. She didn't say that. She just said that, okay, so vampires have these, and werewolves have these. I don't know about you. Pick. She didn't tell us like, oh, pick the vampires. She loved the vampires. The next character, as you said, okay. For example, don't you think I'm a little underleveled? I don't know what level you are. Do you think that would change this by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't, and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? What if I'm not? What if there's someone better? Well, the best thing you can do is to try to help them. So, what if another adventurer swings by and then they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows? You might even end up forming a party. Oh. And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they will be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I am a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. Well, that's the spirit. Okay, I, Fable, a great gardener and a future hero, charmer of nymphs, and am going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do that right? Yeah, good job. Good job, you. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid on your adventure? Sure. Do you have something in mind, something that can make me more nimble and quiet, so that the werewolves wouldn't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm gonna need the surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy? Perhaps it's just a bit hungry, lost lichen after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe, alright? And please keep it as one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. Fuck! But of course, I'm sure you're aware of that. Sorry for backsitting mixing. We were just given a heavy task of choosing a drink, choosing to mix a potion or drink that will aid Fable, the elf, in her adventure to confront the werewolf. Now, the question comes to whether we want to give her a dexterity buff in case she needs to fight the werewolf, or should we give her a diplomacy buff so that she can talk the werewolf down and give her maybe a new friend, if so happens. It could kill her also. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Master, help. Yeah, so it's either dex or charisma. Uh-oh. The program crashed. Why? Huh? Maybe the length is too long. Hold on, I need to fix this. Yeah, I'm gonna rewrite this whole thing. Give me a second.
Speech to text reading.
Hi. Fable the elf is embarking on the werewolf adventure, right? And she wants a drink that will aid her in the adventure. Not she, sorry, they. They are not sure whether they want dexterity buffs to help them in a combat or a diplomacy buff, which will probably help them with talking the werewolf down and stop them from terrorizing the town. And maybe even get a new werewolf friend, who knows? But this option, we have a problem. So dexterity can help them in battle, also help them to flee, but the diplomacy can maybe just talk them down and there will be no harm done whatsoever. I don't know, but it could get them killed. Please help me. Maybe my question was way too long. Maybe that's why. Now we'll see. So let's see, what are the things we can do? It's either that or that. So we either have a swift strike or we...
Greetings, young adventurer. I, Elysia, sense your predicament and will offer my guidance. It's important to note that the path ahead contains uncertainties, and the choice you make will significantly impact the journey.
I know.
When it comes to the dilemma you've described,
That's why I need your
both
help.
options possess merits. Enhancing dexterity could prove valuable in combat and fleeing dangerous situations.
Can I
However,
just give both? I don't have a recipe
relying
for
solely
both.
on diplomacy may provide an opportunity to befriend the werewolf, potentially leading to a more peaceful resolution.
Damn. Right?
Considering your hesitation, allow me to propose a third path. Choose both.
No third path.
Yes, you heard me correctly.
No,
Why
no
not
third
take a sip
path?
of each? A small dose of dexterity to boost your agility and quick thinking,
If only we
accompanied by
can
a
give them
diplomacy buff
both.
to enhance your negotiation skills.
If only I could give
This
them both drinks.
combination could grant you the versatility to handle unforeseen situations and increase the likelihood of achieving your desired outcome.
I want to give her both.
Of
Give them both
course,
drinks.
it's crucial to remember that every decision carries consequences, and you must prepare for the possibility of failure. Yet, with a balance of both dexterity and diplomacy, you'll be better equipped to adapt and
don't have a
respond to the
recipe for that.
ever-changing tides of fate.
don't
Trust
have a
your
recipe for
instincts,
that.
adventurer, and may the road ahead lead you to triumph. Now let us ponder no more. Which potion shall you choose, my curious adventurer?
I don't know.
Remember, the choice you make will shape your journey.
You know what? Fable is gonna die. They're gonna die. Hello, Minaru. What is happening? We are making an important decision. We need to either make a dexterity potion or a charisma potion for this elf person who is going on an adventure for the first time in their life against a werewolf terrorizing a town. And their logic is that if they get dexterity, they might need it for the fight they're gonna go into. But if they could take the charisma potion, they might be able to talk the werewolf down and have no battle whatsoever. And maybe even get a new friend. That's the rationale. But the problem is, Alicia just gave us a third option, which is not viable because we don't have a recipe for a mix. So we have to choose. Now, chat seems to be leaning towards dexterity. And the argument behind that is that you can use it to flee the battle if needed. Now let's just take a read. Charisma affects your natural charm and people skills. High charisma is perfect for adventurers who wants to stand out and make a lasting impression. Dexterity influences the natural agility. The higher the dexterity, the higher the finesse and reflexes. Perfect for range or speed reliant warriors. Charisma wouldn't be too bad, cause I'm sure their fighting capability is not the worst, but weighing the two skills that they do have, charisma is on the low end, so maybe we want to boost the charisma because, you know what? Let's take a look at the recipe again. Oh, this doesn't buff the dexterity in any way whatsoever. Not even 1. It's just 0. It does give the other two like 1 stat, endurance and strength, I assume. So it could work. It could work. Man, too bad we don't have one for both, huh? Flip a coin? Okay, they had Swift Strike. You know what? They have Swift Strike 2 days ago. Surely there's still some lingering effect of Swift Strike. We're gonna do it, Spoken Heart. Done deal. I won't take no for an answer. We're going for this. We're going for this. Well, this should do it. Oh, thank you. I feel much better. Braver. But farming? No, wait. That sounds like I'm tending to a farm. Well, there are a lot of farmers in Tregarin. And I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. Hey, perfect. We buff your charisma. You don't have to fight anyone, surely, right? No, I'll be okay because of your help. I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. Yes! Hopefully, I don't know, we don't know. You got this, Fable. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. And my drink. My drink mostly. Okay, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I thank you, how I have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So, I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seem like something you might enjoy. They possess a natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us? Exactly! I thought they might go well with your drinks. Oh yeah, they will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Well, since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later. Of course, I'm glad that you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I'll have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. They put up a flag. Hey, the Fable put up a flag. I don't like that. Why would you put up a flag? Well, I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path their fate took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. Oh, hey you're back. You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, I get it. You want something drinkable. Could you try to be more specific? The spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. We're making spoken heart again? I don't like making free same drinks again and again. So maybe spoken heart was the wrong idea. Damn it. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it will help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. No, and he's gone. Charming. Is there a tentacle? Oh, you guys can't see it. It's behind. Well, not really. Do you guys see that? Is that a vampire? Is that slime? Careful, you'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? Ah, not another one of those empty babblers. I can safely say I'm all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems they're giving you some more dialogue options than most, but that don't convince me just yet. What? Does this person think we are an NPC? I am appalled. I am not an NPC. You are the NPC. Fuck you. NPC. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Of course not. Probably forget to give you enough intellect. Oh, okay, alright. Would surprise me if there was actually a brain inside that skull. Wow! I know I have brain rot, but this is not empty, okay? I'm sure there is. Have you checked? No? But I can assure you I'm different from your average background character. Sure. I must agree, it looks much more delicious than they usually do. Thank you. No, I should let you know I'm not on the menu. Aww. Don't worry much about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. Well, that thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Oh, my cape! Wait, he has a slime cape? What? Why? That's not his cape. That green fellow on his shoulder is an ooze. What's left of it? And the rest of it is on you? Aye, pretty tough to clean off. May I ask how that happened? It just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for a story of your names? Yes, I love stories. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquet du Sang. It's long for cow. Wait, it's just cow? Cow? Cow. Well, cow, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood! Or if you're out, I will settle for something that tastes like blood. Oh, looks like it. Red is my favorite color. Now look for something that's red in it. Wait, isn't that just... fuck. Wait, no. It's not the Spoken Heart. The Salvan Brawler. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Come on, pour. 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 I know there's no use of like mixing it like that, but it looks nice. There's layers. Here, that looks pretty red. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Very alive. Maybe as a chaser you could let me have a bite. No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frostgrip. Nice to meet. Yeah, skip. I assure you, I am not an NPC. Don't you fucking dare skip me, I'll skip you. How about that? No, skip. Skip. Yep, coming right up. I don't know what she said. Fuck. What does she want? Something with a lot of defense. Okay, then it's just this drink. Frosted Lagoon. There we go. Yeah. 2, 3. Okay, and then one of this. And then one of this. I don't like this character. I don't like Rhea. I don't like her at all. Or him. I don't know. Or they. A taste of just for you, value customer number 2. Oh, are you hitting the placeholder tax? Let me try. I see many things, but not a liar. Well, it tastes like a pile of rocks. That's just how I like it. So, Rhea, Cow, what about the ooze-filled story? Fine, guess you've earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains in Dovermere with my trusty axe and a good drink by me side. There I was minding my own business, digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. And then suddenly, this big ooze comes along and slurp. God it was. Cow? Did you steal this person's gold? Oh, this is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go look for my cape now? It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills ya? Oh, right. Lost and found. A quirky vampire is looking for his cape. He seems a bit confused. Wanted to go for a stroll in the sun. Maybe the player is just new to D&D. Maybe. Who knows? Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when the ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel and dug and hit and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost everything. So, did you dig out your gold? Silly food, she dug out me! And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold? Oh yes, a big gold nugget should be enough to get me to a Borovia. And perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. We did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get you to Barovia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return I get the gold. But what about my cape? Dwarf, 175 years old. Damn. She, her, blacksmith. Lawful neutral. Arcana is the world. Rhea is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means, and seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold, unfortunately. So she claims she's now stuck with him. Smash? Hey, Boop, who are you smashing? The vampire or the dwarf? Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought cursed chest, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder where in his life did this man put his cape. Where everyone puts their cape? What do you mean? Do you even know where I put me capes? Where? In the wardrobe. Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land? Narnia? What? No. Cal, maybe we could find someone to retrieve the cape for you. We could? Phenomenal! I could put out a request for you, but for that we'll need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Via. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My thought of course I couldn't find it. The cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for the most important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Great voice acting. Hello, Automaton. Thank you, and welcome in. Then what was the last vampire event you wore your cape to? My wedding. Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape to show how important she was to me. Evelyn. The vampiric Countess Evelyn, residing in Marrow Castle? That will be her. Congratulations! Are you still married? What's this? The vampire last saw his cape on his wedding day before he was wed to the Countess Evelyn. Of course not. I hated her. I every inch of her body. What? Turns out she just wanted... Wanted what? Well, spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape. Ah, rat, here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? That little mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Her! The thief of thieves robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No! I had taken out centuries ago, but my cape! I couldn't live with it. I'd never live without it. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn. How could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Or perhaps Innkeeper, that's your name, right? No. Oh, my deepest apologies. What is it then? I don't think it's time for that yet. Names are valuable currency after all. Oh, for some types indeed. You mustn't be so mysterious to a new friend. Well, all my friends call me the Innkeeper. Oh, in that case, I shall not disrespect your wishes. Well then, Innkeeper, do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on the sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. You know what? Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up a search, that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Merrill Castle? Or he passed the abyss of dread at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom? Wait. He passed the abyss of dread at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom. Towers that mentioned towers the mention of my dear Evelyn. Queen of darkness. Temptress of men. Flamenco of champion of 1467. That the right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape her with their life. But be wary. She bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. Foot of a castle, witch's wrath, peak resides, counters Evelyn, the vampiric temptress of men. Be wary of invisible threat. Okay, yeah, this is very bad. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. Right. I hope so. That reminds me. Oh, naughty, another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I will see what I can do. Lagoon, eh? What's a lagoon again? Like, 3 of these? So she can suck you dry, be invisible, and lives in a castle in a provocative mountain. Her name checks out. Yup. Yeah, remember what they say about the freaking the place? Freaking witch's bosom. I'll be damned. Okay, 1 part this, 1 part strength, and 3 part endurance. Speaking of endurance, Elden Ring is gonna come out soon. The DLC, that is. Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. Oh, you got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with these. Cow, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I'm consumed with my thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails you. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bad form doesn't work like they used to. I'm out of practice. The slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. And my back is all itchy. By the dragons, could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, right, Innkeeper. Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin. I'm afraid not. Oh, there reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of Chimera's saliva for some protection. A Chimera, eh? I have so many quests, holy shit. A thing, beast made out of several animals. Got 3 heads and all. Made by the dragons of to god Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. Yeah, I'm aware. I just didn't know that its saliva could be so useful. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves. I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. Yeah, I'm sure that it would have gone over well. Well, actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Not me. Oh. Oh, what? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we can alter our deal. Oh, nah, don't forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and an ooze scoop, I'd be no match for the beast. Oh, no problem. I can make another quest for my trusted board. And when will it be done? Tell me, when can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more? Let's see. What is it about you? Age unknown, damn it. The fool, chaotic neutral, a peculiar visitor looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that. Possibly a few of his brain cells. And his marbles. There we go. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Marrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad too much. Well, as soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds, especially that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me! Let's leave it at 2. Say, Innkeep, while we wait for someone to do this work for him, do you perhaps have a room or 2? Possibly a room without sunlight. We don't want the Snow White to go up on flames over there. Sure thing. I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. Yeah, for how much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. But seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real good boy one day. A real boy one day. Wow. I am not a Pinocchio. Okay, I'm not made of wood. Thank you very much. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Cool. So we have one about the Hydra. It's not enough. Oh, we need 3 clues of each. Okay, interesting. So that's a clue. That's a quest right there. Hey there, Evelyn. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but be aware, she might be invisible. And she also lost men, so there's that too. Wait, I have another one for the... Oh, I do! So we have that, and that. Until sunrise! In the Quagman resides a wyvern kind, and skills and claws for treasure to any alchemist, even more so. A certain vampire may be able to use the resin to produce a sun to effectively so that even he could walk in the broad daylight. Is there any adventurer, or mouse for that matter, brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring back the bucket of saliva? Bucket of saliva? Wait, OBS shitting itself? Is it fine now? Are we back? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Say something. I see nothing happen here. It works again? Okay. So where did it shit itself? You want me to go back? Is it at the start of this post? Should I reread it? I'm gonna reread it. Until sunrise. Deep in the quag mangrove resides a wyvern chimera. Its skills and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist. Its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in the broad daylight. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera or the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Maybe do the thing to refresh the chat delay. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Test. Chat delay. Better? It looks fine. It looks fine now. It's still the same? You can't tell. It's popping the same time over here, but... No, because it's popping pretty in sync for me. May not be in sync for you, but definitely in sync for me. Alright, moving on. Wah. Hello, Cafe Cat. Welcome in. Act 1, Part 3. New friends and former enemies. 59th of the Wake. What does that even mean? My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some fake crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. They're back! Innkeep. A drink for me and this lanky pal. Lanky pal. It's good to see you too, Kaelin. She meant to say please. Well, welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you. I am. Well, that seems like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well and with a friend. We ain't friends. Oh. I thought you might be friends. We're not? Uh-oh. So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Wow! Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud, more like a miscommunication? No, it was a feud. I feel like a feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna fucking kill him. I thought it was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, we grossly calculated this situation, but no one died, right? No. Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's it's Fable. Whatever. Wow. Wait, does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does. I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Elaborate, please. I was gonna kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot? A lot? I think he is confused. Wait, I think he's confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of. I also remember you saying that you didn't want the quest, Carolyn. I didn't. Was there by chance? They were both stealing sheep. What? What? What is happening? Was not. Sure was. Adventuring don't pay what it used to, okay? So you steal other people's sheep? Mind your own business. Am I sensing a tension here? I may be reading too much into things. I see a tension between you two. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Well, where do I start? How about the beginning? Right, I was born on the half-crescent dreaming moon. Of the quest, Fable. Right. The quest, of course. Traveling there was no problem. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Wolf Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Tragarin right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thinned out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as see one of the farms after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually? A little. I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness. I'm no owl. Oh, thank God. You're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you would do if you could turn into your head. If you can turn your head all the way around. Oh, who says I can't? Can you? Please don't do it. I'm just kidding. I feel like Carolyn doesn't care much for jokes. Anyway, luckily darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind, huh? What? Nothing? Okay, I heard the creaking fans and footsteps that were failing to at keeping quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. Hello, literally Aloy. What is this? This is Tavern Talk, which is basically a visual novel where there's a mix of coffee talk with D&D inspired fantasy world. So we're running a tavern, and we have these adventurers. We mix drinks for them, we listen to their stories, and then we also give out quests based on the little tidbits that they throw at us, you know? This is what this game is. Yes, so we have a gender ambiguous elf person of 110 years old, and we have a wolf lady who is very muscular. That's right. Is Fable a male? We don't know, because according to the notes that we have, we refer to them as they, them. They're gender ambiguous. Damn. Yep. So I snuck closer and I saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it, so I summoned up all my courage and I stepped out of the shadow and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please put down the sheep." I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, and I wanted to be polite. And I thought it might confuse her and maybe that would help calm her down. Oh, it confused me, alright. What the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them? A polite person? Or an insane one? It worked, didn't it? Well, because I ain't no werewolf. Well, he wasn't that different. But I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a what? So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, please put down that sheep. And she asked, why? And I said, well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice. And she asked who I was. No, I asked, who are you, a guard? I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had to rip a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierce it with a horrid yell. Please, it was just barely a bark. Chat, bark. Well, and it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps. I barely dared to turn around. Wait, why didn't that bark work? Oh, because it's not capital, that's why. Yeah, you turned around immediately though. And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf, yellow gleaming eyes. Gleaming with jaundice? Sharp teeth, giant claws. He looked like he wanted to eat me right up. Well, he did. But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground, fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Well, obviously I set it down at that point. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No, that ain't it. I noticed the wolves' flannel rags. They were blue checkered and had an uneven print. Just like the stuff that Uncle Dragon likes to wear. Oh, fuck. Hey, why can't I say that? I don't have a beep. I don't have a sensor. No! Beep! There we go. What the beep? Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Wait, so should I turn on that program? Fuck.
You said fuck.
Anyway, it was dressed like Uncle Dragon. It smelled like Uncle Dragon. Fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen that old man in years. Was coping about it by joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of a feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became irritable and angry, distant. Fought along with Uncle Feather. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually, he just left. Ran away without a word. Left us and Uncle Feather behind, worried, senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him and all their savings missing. Oh. Swore I was just gonna kill him and if I ever saw him again. Always thought that he couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was just to get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot. Did you talk it out with your fists? Well, I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did, though. How did you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him, and I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell that she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. Oh. Wait, so you could have killed them. Well, my aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear. But it got them to stop for long enough to start listening to me, so... And I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course, but they must have believed me because they actually stopped and listened. Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Thank you. I sat down and then did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. Well, that sounds rather dangerous. Twas wouldn't have stopped for them. What? Well, you're like the size of a steak. You think you could stop two angry wolves? Oh, well, anyway, I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on, and then that's how I found out that Mr. Dragon and Carolyn and the miscommunication. The field, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. Well, that's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If we had known, we would have helped him to the best we could. At the very least, we would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for the full moons. Wait, what? Wait, so Vakakin can also become a werewolf, even though they're almost a wolf at this point? Huh. What? I'm very confused. Well, he didn't think that that would have happened though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving, deal with it alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any humans thing. Or Vakakin things, so to speak. Wait, what? Vakakin is Vakakin. Humans are humans, but both can become werewolves? Seems to me that werewolves are just Vakakins that go berserk on full moons. Maybe. It seems like it. Trying to find a cure, trying to avoid the moon, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep. That's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too, yeah. Oh, Carolyn. You naughty little pup. But they had to talk about it. The silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that, exactly? Well, the little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Or maybe because you did want to. Ever think about that? Beast folk and human, they get affected by lycanthropy, more akin to a disease. Oh, okay, I didn't know about that. Huh. I guess that's a thing you would know if you play a lot of D&D and know a lot more about fantasy world, I guess. I always thought lycanthropy is just a human thing. Interesting. Maybe. How did it go? Fine. Will take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first and apologize to Uncle Feather and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. Wonderful! Well, of course, there's still the problem of the whole werewolf thing. Idiot got so upset with a cure that he still can barely control himself. Well, we helped him to realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. That he has to accept that he's different now and learn how to live again. Visible symptoms of human lycanthropy is when they start their furry arc. Oh. I see. Okay. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that from you. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot, and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of the moon signs. Well, it sounds sounds like a lot of bunch of shit. Well, it's real. You're a crescent moose. What? We introduced Mr. Dragon to them, and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. Well, that sounds great. It is. It's a happy end. I wouldn't call it an ending, rather the beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one? Exactly. You hit that nail in the head. There we go. I like that. Maybe it's Arcana thing? Maybe. Let me just stop this program first. So after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together? God offered to spend the day at the settlement. Oh shit, no! Did I not stop this? There we go. Wait, I skipped one. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my taste. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they need to help to update you on everything non-stop. Or think they live here or something. Well, I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. Well, they also started crafting something with the werewolves. Said something about it being for you, Inkeep. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't that hard, was it? So... drink? What can I offer you, Carolyn? Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which I mean, make me the usual, strength never gets old. Okay, can I use the spice now? No? No, I can't. Damn. Here you go. Surprise! Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Am I not doing this professionally? I am professionally running a tavern. How is not that professional? Fable, what about you? Do you have something that will calm me down? Maybe even bring me some agility back? Like swift strike back to my senses? I've had a stressful day, night, morning sequence of events. Sure. So it was 3 parts dexterity, 1 part whatever this is, intelligence, and then 1 part endurance, right? Yep. Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? Well, they look like they are going to pass out any second. So do you. Well, maybe sleep is a good idea. Caroline, do you have a place to sleep? I can sleep anywhere. It's a talent. It's depressing, that's what. I have a room available. You can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as a payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Elfie. See you late. Oh, they're gone. Sir. Are you heading home, Fable? Yes? Yes, I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything is still growing correctly. You know what surprises me the most is that I keep saying she. They finished the quest in a day. In a day? That's so quick. I would assume if you need to go down south to another town, it will take at least a few days. Assuming this is a world of fantasy, right? But it's not. They did it in a day. Maybe take a nap first. Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? Or maybe a day in the fantasy world is way longer than ours. That would make sense. I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. Ranger gets traveling perks so they're permanent sprint without stamina depleting. That could be it. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming. Have you considered that you weren't pretending? You did well, Fable. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. Wow, I think this is just the beginning. And guess what? Oh, look at the quest board right there. We have 2 more new quests. Maybe you want to take them on. That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day? Oh, hell yeah, you are. But it's a very tall order. You're right. I'm not cut out for that. I didn't say that. I would just prefer it if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. Maybe you should ask Caroline first, but I'd be happy to be the second. We'll see. Well, let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity, even if it would make for a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm gonna head home now. Do that, and I'll stock up on quest for you. I can't wait. See you soon. See you soon. Aw, that was neat. That was neat of them. Kind of cute. Oh, guys, him again. Hello, Amarin. Day 3. The answer is still no. Unlikely. No parasocial, remember that. Good evening to you too. Oh. Quest taken? Which one did you take? This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. I mean, you could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? No, my legs. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on the quest, go to the castle to get the cape. I mean, yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they will be welcome to. So you know of the castle? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whispering, of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence! Me too! Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. But she has? What? At a vampire mixer? Interesting. So she was only here at night. Yes? Would you say that she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yeah. Well, would guess that she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? Blood? You sell blood? Of course we do. Whose blood? Did you hear about the wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all the animals seem to steer clear of Marrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or the other. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt-feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Well, like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Hey, Master? Where the fuck are we getting all our blood from? Sorry for my words, but where the hell are we getting all our blood from? This is not good. I don't feel like... I mean, we're catering to the vampires, but I don't feel like this is a good practice. Yeah? Well, do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in the secret. Oh, you're not worth the coins you pocket, what?
Alicia. Takukou, my dear assistant, I understand your concerns about the source of our blood supply. However, I assure you that we are not in the business of harming anyone. The blood we use for our potions and drinks is acquired through completely ethical means. We have established a mutually beneficial relationship with the local blood donation clinic, where volunteers are compensated for their donations. The clinic adheres to strict safety protocols to ensure the blood is screened and safe for consumption. Now, let us focus on creating an unforgettable experience for our patrons. I have a few new ideas for drinks that I would like you to try out. First, we have the Sangria of the Elven Woods, a refreshing blend of red wine, fruit juice, and a hint of mint. Next, we have the Moonlight Mocha, a rich and creamy coffee drink infused with a subtle hint of lunar essence.
We don't have those ingredients yet.
We have the Fey Fizz, a fruity and bubbly soda that will leave you feeling light as a feather. Takukou, my dear, I entrust you with the task of perfecting these recipes and ensuring that our patrons are satisfied with their orders. Remember, the key to a successful tavern is not just the drinks, but the warmth and hospitality of its staff. So, let us work together to create a welcoming atmosphere for all who enter the Wayfarer's Inn.
So did we get a certificate for that all blood is ethical? Ethically donated by the blood clinic? Okay, so I guess our blood is good. Our blood is ethical. Yeah, don't worry about that, Zephyr. Don't you worry about that. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I suppose so. Well, only thing worse than stealing a man's is stealing a man's hat. Random monkey god, I will appreciate if you stop spamming the symbols. Do that one more time and I'm going to put you on the timeout. Thank you very much. None of it is cursed. But especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Are you like a vigilante or something? Exactly. Well, it definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am the one of the shadows, the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. I am Batman. It feels like this is what they're going for. What Zephyr is trying to go for. I am Batman. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cave, right? Certainly, gold gemstones are the treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit? Oh my god, we are chaotic good too. Well, no, I think the innkeep is a chaotic neutral. Yeah, we're chaotic neutral. Our master is chaotic good. This checks out. Damn, I know, right? Maybe something useful that doubles as a decoration. Like a chair. Yeah, stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. They have to be chaotic to source the blood. Yeah, from blood donation. Well, my walls are still a little bit empty. Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely! A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to my tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me. Along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I will need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink then? I could do one of those. I heard your drink inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that weren't previously aware. Raise yourself up from the shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? How about you? Do we trade? No, we trade for secrets. Of course, we trade for secrets. You know what? I realized what we are. We're basically a... What do you call it? We're basically like an information broker, right? At this point, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like in real life, a bar is a perfect place to be an information broker. Secrets. I have many. Remember when we played AI Somnium Files? The mom. Is it mom? Is her name mom? I forgot. Anyway, the barkeeper, the bartender, she was the information broker. Yeah, I remember. Making him say a joke would be way funnier. Oh damn, we could have done that. Can you crack us a funny joke? Wait, what was the conversation before? Secrets. Oh.
Takukou, my dear assistant, let me tell you a joke to brighten up your day.
All right,
Why did the dragon refuse to share his treasure? Because he was a bit of a hoarder. Now, let's get back to work and see if we can't conjure up some fine potions for our patrons. And remember, when in doubt, always add a dash of mirth and a pinch of mischief.
I don't get a joke. I did not get a joke. Anyways. Secrets. I have many. Well, grant me one. I shall. I know this may come to you as a shock, but I was here before, just yesterday. Yeah, and? You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy. I spent hours just watching you from afar. That is definitely a secret. You cleaned a lot of glasses, served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after the adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you were swift with your hands and fast with the knife. Alright, enough secrets? Wait, what? I'm swift with my hands and fast with my knives. Oh, a little backstory about us. You may now have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. I was finally able to unpack them. Ooh, oh my god, look at them unpacked. Oh god. Infusions? Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or frozen pinecone. The frozen pinecone have absorbed some of the nature's icy properties. They can help you with magical frost barrier that would hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystal hails straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they will turn you invisible. Eventually just for a bit, but the duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those will be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of some undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that sounds appealing. Strength, I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Or perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose, so that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach will require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen should my speed and agility be not enough. Help me with my decision, Innkeep. Your wisdom no secret, is it? Okay, so I think I'm just going to give him the strength one, because we did mention how unpredictable the invisibility potion is, right? It could last 2 seconds. It could last 5 minutes. It could last a whole day. It could last all the way up until he's gonna attack the counters and it'll just wear off and he'll be exposed. So I think I go with the strength one. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so to mix the correct recipe. Maybe I should even try adding infusion first, adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. What? Okay, so it's either we infuse the shield with strength or infuse dexterity with invisibility. I'm gonna do strength with which one is this? This one. And then need 1, 2, 3 of that. Okay. Wait, that's just 2. Wait, what? Is that 3? Huh? Wait. Oh, the infusion itself has some properties. Oh, I get it now. Here you go, a drink for all vampires that all vampires fear. Liquor Sunrise. Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? Don't ask for permissions before you steal something, Innkeep. That is no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the Liquid Sunrise? Ha! Good one. It tastes like the sun, a cold sun, and I shall strike her down as such. The sun? Evelyn. Ah, right, that makes more sense. Of course. Goodbye, Innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry my back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm's keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, Speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave, though. Or for a good story. Farewell. No, Zephyr! I feel like he's gonna die. Zephyr! Kin, Air Echo. Huh, he's a rogue? He Day. Okay, chaotic good, the moon. Zephyr is a difficult character to say the least. They're so caught up with their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to have stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends that he does. So basically, he's a Chunibyo. Got it. He's a Chunibyo. He's a Chunibyo. He's a Chunibyo that everyone wants to, like, even me back then, when I was in secondary school, I would always think that, oh my god, I'm gonna be an edgy rogue. I'm gonna be so fucking cool. Which it is. It was. At the time. And still is. It still is. So. Chuny streamer. Shut up. Shut up. Didn't you have... Dude, back then I had a... I made a handle because I was so Chunibyo. It's called XX Silent Killer XX. That was my handle. That was how edgy I was. Hello, Aaron. Do your best secondary school self-impression. No, it's just in. I don't actually show the Chunibyo. I will show it like when I'm online with the names and whatnot. But deep inside, I wouldn't show it. I wouldn't show it when I'm with people, right? But I would, like, you know, I would think that, oh, wouldn't it be so cool that I would be like Spider-Man? I would be hopping from buildings to buildings, and I would just like I will physically do a little like hop and be like, huh, I'm so cool. Fake Chuny. I'm not a real Chuny. I'm just saying, like, deep down I'm a Chuny, right? Everyone is. So poser. No, it's what's her name? What's her name in Chunibyo Daga Koishitai? What was that? That one character that will not admit that she's a Chunibyo. Who is that? Chunibyo demo koi ga shitai. What's her name? I think you know who I'm talking about, right? Let me see. What's the character? Nibutani. Yep. Every Chunibyo ever? No, if you've seen the anime, right? So you got Togashi, who has seemingly graduated from Chunibyo. Nibutami, that looks very sociable at first, but she's also deep down Chunibyo. Kind of that. You mean the eye patch girl? No, eye patch girl is just openly Chunibyo. Together with Deko Mori, who is also the twin tail, who is also openly Chunibyo. No, I'm talking about this girl. I was talking about this girl. Who's hidden Chunibyo. Yep. Oh. There we go. Oh, for a bitter end. Oh, Carolyn! I'm taking this quest and a drink. Okay, which one is that? Oh, the saliva one. Oh, the saliva one. Oh, no. Great, did you sleep well? What? Sleep? How was it? Ah, fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Well, sounds like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. It's hard to get up. Of course, my apologies. I'll make sure that to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation then? Think I already said that. Did you? Oh, you did. Fuck. Make me something strong that will make me up and keep me up too. Something strong. So a brawler. Okay. And then we'll add chili to it. Yeah. Alright. This is not gonna break my shit, right? No. It is gonna break my shit. Just add this. One part of that and two parts of this. That should be strong enough of an infusion. There we go. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Carolyn. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Ah, yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said? I see it as my turn to make the conversation. I Miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned too. Well, it has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I am getting antsy. If I sit for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. Yeah, that too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from the Chimera for a vampire sunscreen couldn't get more reckless than that. Well, it could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So, the saliva's for a vampire? Vampire sunscreen, yep. Can a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? Oh, it's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix that well. Also, if everyone just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. Shambles, I tell you. You wouldn't get a drink, they wouldn't get a drink, no one gets a drink, I don't get secrets, you know? I'm a bartender. I need to bartend. I suppose that would be terrible for your business. Indeed. If no one drinks my drinks, how do I get money? Does it bother you that it is for a vampire? No. Does it make you nervous? No. But you did mention that you like fangs. Did I mention that I also have a great sword 3 times the size of your head? No. I'm sure a vampire will find that impressive. Oh, big sword lady. Oh, so cool. Yeah. Chat, I think we're dead. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. What got me thinking, ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Well, depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Nah. Chimera steals riches all the time and they were created by to be the guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems to be in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss poor job. Hey, come on, I'll make a good ass priest. Okay, I'll forgive most of the sins. I'll be a corrupt priest. You know what? You're right. Thank you. It's blasphemy what you're most worried about then. I ain't worried. Okay. Nervous then? Ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Ah. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always thought to want to. Well, why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one, or to survive one. The realist priest just go steal, it aligns with the doctrine. Yep, he's like, they won't talk you down on the morality of it, or the ethical part of it. It's just like, you're stealing from the devil. That aligns up with the doctrine. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah. Well, this seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about Guardians? Well, it's less about the Guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little about the Chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, modeled after its creator, I will guess. So let me rephrase. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? Oh, she's sweating. They're cool. Okay. Okay, fine, okay. Alright, sure. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of the creations of her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed that she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword is one of those, passed it on to me before she passed? Left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Oh no. Like to think that she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a abandonment problem, huh? What's this? Caroline's grand great sword once belonged to her grandmother. Allegedly, it's a gift from the dragons themselves. Very impressive if true. Huge if true. Well, at least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into memories of hers. Did she ever tell you about the wyvern chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think, but never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You'll be fine. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much. Aw, she's smiling. So, you like dragons? Dragon this! If I say that to her, like actually, she's gonna cut my head off. They were fascinating creatures. Very interesting, very magical. They are fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic and their wings. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about the wings though. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic bullshit. Why not? I like my sword. And my muscles. They're a good combo. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. Well, a little help could never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. She is hard to argue with. You know what? If you say so. Does that mean that you don't want to drink to prep you up? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. It's a prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. Well, you'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's just keep it simple. Alright. What can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of a boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, and I'll need to be too hard for it to bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I'll need some intelligence for that. Wouldn't be too risky at all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of Phoenix chili could make you fire resistant. That could be very useful for a fight. Dragons. You're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Well, either you mix defense with a weird chilies, or you go heavy on intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. Okay, fine. I wonder what will happen if you fill up the drink with an infusion. Well, it probably not become a drink, first of all, but let's see. So it's either we make infusion with full armor or we make her smart. We cannot pick both. Dang it. It's one or the other, not both. Okay. Hold on. So should we make her tanky or should we make her smart? Well, we didn't really give anyone the sparkling nebula. Maybe we should try that. I think that might be a good idea. I don't know what this will result in, but sure. I'm not gonna regret this. No regrets, no regrets. A very strong wolf lady is going to go ahead one-on-one with a wyvern chimera, and we need to make a boosting drink for her. Either we give her all the brains and intelligence so that she could outsmart the chimera, or we give her an infused, fire-resistant infused drink that goes all out on defense so she will not get hurt if she ever gets hit. I don't know what to choose. I think I should give her the brains. What do you think? I'm gonna make her too smart? Yeah, that is a thing. But maybe making her smarter will have a easier conversation. She can maybe spill out more secrets. We don't know.
Greetings, adventurer. I, Elysia, proprietor of the Wayfarer's Inn, am here to aid thee in creating a potent potable for the strong wolf lady's impending battle with the wyvern chimera. After careful consideration, I would advise thee to create a drink that enhances her intelligence and cunning.
Hey, she agrees
the
with
wyvern
me.
chimera is a formidable foe, known for its ferocity and unpredictability.
Yeah.
To outsmart such a creature, the wolf lady will need all the mental acuity she can get. I
What was
propose
that
a mixture of enchanted herbs and rare spices, carefully brewed to augment the wolf lady's cognitive abilities. A dash of moonstone dust, a pinch of dragon's breath, and a splash of Sidi's tears should do the trick.
Wait, is this what
This
these are made
concoction
of?
will grant her unparalleled insight, allowing her to anticipate the wyvern chimera's moves and outmaneuver it with ease.
I didn't know they're
Of
made
course,
of lunar dust.
a drink that boosts her defenses would also be beneficial. However, I believe the key to success lies in outsmarting the enemy, rather than simply relying on brute force. Takukou, my trusty assistant, will you see to it that the ingredients are gathered and the drink is prepared with haste?
Sure.
Our patron's victory depends on it. Now go forth, and may the road rise up to meet thee, adventurer. May thy quest be successful and thy name be forever enshrined in the annals of Asteria's heroes.
Okay, you're asking too much. We're just a tavern keeper. They will forget about us soon enough. I'm sure of it. Okay, send it. We're gonna make you smart, lady. Figure it out. Thanks. I hope you season it with some trickery. I thought you say no trickery. You say you don't want any of my tricks. What the fuck? I have a log. I wrote every part of our conversation down. You, what? And then, what? Tsundere? What? You said one thing, now you're saying the other. It does feel weird, like my brain is sparkling. No refund! How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Well, maybe he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever be found? Be fun. Good point. Now see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in the mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear from your exploits upon your return. Bye, doggy mommy. What? I'm sure they'll both be fine. I'm sure I made the right decisions, right? All right, part 4. Oh my god, who are you? Hey, Inkeep. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do. Yeah, the bird seems to be in a slight uproar, like something is missing, or something is amiss. I just can't figure it out. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know. They do indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will you? Oh, of course. What will it be this time? Something for the wits again? Oh, something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. Well, that's the curse of being a regular. Eventually, I'll have you all figured it out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yeah, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So what I'll need instead is something to protect me from the weather or foe, so I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. What? No seasoning? Just Frosted Lagoon? That's kind of boring. Can I add something to it? No, I cannot. Okay, what if I add this? Oh, that might work. 1, 2, and then add a dash of this. That should protect her. Liquid steel, just a bit more digestible. Oh, this is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some of the friends at the annual Borean art convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. But they'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech magazine. Well, that sounds exciting. That'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Limbs? No. They're pretty, but don't get me wrong, but they're definitely not the reason why I'm going to Boreas. That'll be Fable's reason. You're so right. If you do happen to meet a nymph, greet them for me. Sure. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? Well, the geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year, when the mornings are still a bit chilly, and the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. Yeah, that sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. But I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some form of some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Well, seems like you're well prepared, either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green-cheeked conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them into the wild once they're strong enough. Well, with your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat, surely. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention as well? Of course. As for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite a walk from the tree house. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but also I don't want you to be late for a convention. Well then, so long then, Keep. See you soon. So who was that? Who was that lady? How is it nighttime already? Hey, Fable. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Caroline's quest and the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, so you heard about that. Well, she told me before she left. In case she told me things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course, we had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. What? You know, the night sky constellation on the astral plane and all. What? But they have one astrologer who knows a lot more about their reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. What? And she promised to teach me all about that too. Huh? I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirror echoes and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Yes, and also very confusing. I don't get it at all. Very. Well, that's what I thought. So what is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished the little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Caroline was talking about yesterday. You know, the little keepsakes from the time that we were with the werewolves. Yes, I do recall. A reminder of my very first unsuccessful quest? I just didn't know if you, I like trinkets. Oh! What is it? It's just a piece of embroidery of the constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections. I imagine the constellation from a far, it will be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper. Oh, that constellation! I don't know what it's called in English. But the Chinese one is the 北斗七星, right? What's it called in English? It does kind of look like a Little Dipper. Wait, hold on. Do you know the constellation that looks like a Little Dipper? What was the name? I can't seem to remember. Also, this is a conversation, so you don't have to repeat your name every single time. What's it called? What was it called? I don't remember.
Ah, a curious customer. The constellation you're thinking of is called the Little Dipper, or Ursa Minor.
Oh, Ursa Minor!
It's a familiar sight in the night sky, especially for those of us who live in the northern hemisphere. Now, let me ask you, good sir, what brings you to the Wayfarer's Inn today? Are you seeking adventure, or merely looking to wet your whistle?
Oh, it's not the Chinese name is not the one I was thinking about. No, it is the one I was thinking about. Wait. There's two? There's two. Today I learned that there's two constellations that both look like the Dipper. One is called the Big Dipper and one is called the Little Dipper. What the fuck? The Little Dipper is called the Ursa Minor. The Big Dipper is called the Ursa Major. Of course. Today I learned. Wow, okay. Well, I think it also could be a Big Dipper. I didn't know. I don't do constellations. I can't. I really didn't know. A Big Dipper? Yeah, last time I checked, stars weren't known to be very small. Do you think there's a world somewhere out there with a constellation called the Big Dipper in the night sky? Yes. I know now there is. There might be. Maybe the Big Dipper is part of the larger constellation. A bear, for example. A bear? Innkeep. I think you might be the one dreaming something up now. No. I'm not socked in my head. You are. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer stars that are astral or the primordial sea? What do you think Fable likes? Right, this is the part where we'll try to raise Fable up, right? I need to prove to you guys once and for all, I do have Riz. What does Fable like? Let's go back to the conversation. I know you can't... Wait, you can't do this in real life. Okay, so assuming this is real life. You know what? The Astro Sea does sound very nice. So... the Astro Sea. Really? That's surprising. Then again, you do help people change just like Cassiopeia. You have to give me your birth data soon, so I can calculate your birth chart. No, don't do that. If that's okay with you, of course. Did we get it? Is that Riz or is that Rizless? Did Taku Riz? Yes, no. It is, sure. I'll write it all down for you. That's great, thank you. I think you may be able, you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? We'll see. We will. Okay, until then, care for a drink to wind down? Do I get a free sub if I put yes? Oh my god, you got me to a question that I need to address. So Twitch is going to update their sub prices for tier 1 for some countries, right? I think 30 plus countries. The only Asian country that's included in the list, guess what? Singapore. It's going to be raised from 449 Sing dollars to 549 Sing dollars. So for my fellow Singaporean viewers, be aware that your sub is going to be more expensive the next month, July, in the month of July. Be aware. I'll understand if you don't think that price is acceptable. It is one more Sing dollars more expensive. That is maybe one chicken rice less, which is a lot, to be honest. So, yeah, it's unsubbing. Yeah, don't worry. I won't die without with one or two less sub, or free, or no sub at all. I don't care. It's just for fun. But yeah, just a warning message. Warning, PSA. Your subs may be more expensive. They will send you an email if your sub is in fact gonna be more expensive. So watch out. Where were we? Right. Until then, care for a drink to wind down or something more zesty, perhaps. A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. I'm happy to hear that, Fable. But drinks, not sure how to make one of those just yet, especially those with the right balance. I still have to make the rounds before the around the grove later. So could you make me something that will keep me awake and agile? Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? Oh fuck, I think I'm ready. You made this game? No, I did not make this game. But we do have a OC to show you, who is going to show up in just a bit. Introduce yourself in 2 sentences. No, I did not make this game. This is a demo.
Greetings, traveler. I am Elysia, the enigmatic elf proprietor of the Wayfarer's Inn. I'm here to serve you a taste of adventure and, perhaps, change your destiny forever.
Yep.
What brings you to our humble abode?
We saw her already. No, that's the only thing that we made. The game we're playing? No, this is someone else's game. I'm just sprinkling some spice onto the game by having her together on this adventure. That's it. I'm not some great old wizard of the internet who can make game. Just like game while I'm still at a 9 to 6 job. No. No, you're thinking way too highly of me. I'm nothing. I'm just a regular stinky old gamer. There you go. Alright, so we know them well enough, but they also don't want too much zest. Huh, okay. 2, 3. 1 and 1. All right. What does this do again? Hold on. Invisibility. No, I think they're good. They don't need the spices. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think you may also need a break, so maybe stay a while before heading back? That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here for a bit if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Oh god, he's here. Greetings, innkeep! Greetings, cow. Greetings, green creature! Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite! Are you enjoying a drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. I did. You know what? I did. Ha! I knew it! Your silly tricks won't work on me, mortal! Or, well, I'm not certain you're mortal, but you have silly tricks nonetheless? I instantly spotted the new alleyways that have formed themselves around your establishment. Perhaps I even got lost in them, in their winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack. I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek, I'm very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you? Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. Well, it's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? No. Shame. Then I shall have some of the faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Okay, so he wants... What was it again? The Salvin Brawler? Yep. I need to start remembering these recipes. Okay, so 3 of these. 1 of that. And 1 of that. Still moving. What? There you go, little zombie. Zombie? What? Vampire. Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. This is perfect in keep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeeper's Vein. Yeah, keep dreaming Count Dracula. Yep. Speaking of dreams, how is the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Yeah, surely. Well, actually, I think there's a very little water involved, though. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with those long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I will hope no one is swimming in that. But I've sent someone on for your quest. I'm sure he will return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taken the day off. She demanded a vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to take a day off and spend her... Wait, I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve got caught on fire and my hand and my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. And weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of the year. And the sun. The sun is also very bad for vampires. Is it? It is. Right. I need sunscreen. It is in the works, so... Did you get to see the market later? I did. It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time, very tall and brooding, just how I liked them. I inquired if I could try his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said that if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me into ash. What a jokester! Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone? What? Yes! A true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had he some great crepe recommendations? What? Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes! They tasted deliciously dead. Okay, noted. Take notes. A stranger has come to town. He likes plume crepes and spooky armor. Okay. I see. Well, I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did. No, I feel like he asked something of me. I promise I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape. Many people wanted my cape. Perhaps. But I would never agree to that. It is my cape after all. Why would I? Maybe he wanted my pesca recipe. Pesca recipe? What is that? Is it good? Very much so. Then I like it as well. Oh yes, you! Me! He asked me about you. Me? Yes, you! Said that he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn is doing. I send your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver your greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it again? Deliver my congratulations on the faux piece your precious innkeep has found in his house of denial. Very poetic, if you ask me. Wait, what? That sounds very threatening. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No, I'm afraid not. Not too bad. He must be an old childhood friend then. Maybe you went to school together. I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest of trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine of the stars. Wait, with eyes full of starlight? Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them. Even if their memory lives on in my heart. Anyhow, he said that it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreen by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up some more ingredients. Oh, the refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means! Maybe it promises a mourning. A mourning? But maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. You are hard to dislike. Oh, how sweet of you! As sweet as my blood. I have a lot of it. I would like to hope so, yeah? And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There's nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile than friendship. That makes it all the more precious. Right. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it again? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course! The letter! The letter! The letter? The polite young man gave me the letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not gonna open it? No, I don't think now's the right time to open for the letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said that he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks? Oh, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they're all part of the private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. Oh. I don't mean to interrupt, but... yeah, things are exploding in the background. What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks has started? That's a meteor, right? What? That's a meteor shower. Holy shit. Oh, how beautiful. They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Those aren't fireworks. They are stars. Uh-oh. Act 2. Oh, we're at the extended demo. Here we go. We're finally at the part where most demos don't go. Let's go. I'm getting too excited for this. I'm very much enjoying this game. Holy shit. Even without the AI as much. Well, I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did take me nearly the whole fucking day to finish all those little repairs. Damn, that's where the normal demo ends? Yeah, a true cliffhanger, is it not? The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully one of my customers didn't get hurt yesterday. It's too much. It's not much, but I should surprise them with a little new drink on the menu. That way, whoever comes in can get a little, at least a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. Hey, master! There was a freaking star shower, meteor shower that lit up the sky. It looks like fireworks. It almost decimated and destroyed our tavern, and thankfully, no one got hurt. Our tavern was mostly in pieces. Not in pieces, sorry, mostly intact, and we could repair most of it in like one night. Whew! Oh my god, who is this lady? Innkeeper. Oh.
Takukou, me boyo. What's all the commotion about? A star shower, you say, and it near decimated Kevin. By the gods, that's a close call. Thank the stars no one was hurt, though. But tell me, what's the state of the inn? Did it survive the meteor shower unscathed?
Can't you not see the inn is perfectly fine? I just told you the inn was... How did you sleep over the meteor shower? I don't get it. Alright. Add that to the lore. She is a heavy sleeper. Alright? Not even a world spectacular event would wake her up. Not even a star shower, apparently. She's like, she woke up and then she's like, "Ah, the tavern looks normal." And then we told her, "Master, last night there was a whole star shower, and then well, most of the tavern was intact, and I was able to repair it, but it was fine." And then she was like, "What star shower? I was asleep. What star shower? The tavern looks the same. What do you mean by damages? It looks the same. It looks alright. You did a good job. Good job, Takukou." Alright, so we can... Yeah, add it in the future lore. She's a little bit of a... What do you call it? Dirt? I guess. Jade! Didn't think you would show up after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again who started the whole brawl? No clue actually. Just I must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe, but you know how much of the remnants of the past bore me. Well then, let's just focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all, although I brought you something I knew you'll find useful, just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's some thunder sage. I found it in one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful, numbs your tongue. Well, you seem to be speaking from experience. Thank you very much. What? 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 Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Well, it seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure they were still open. Is it that bad? I just realized the Little Dipper is right there. The Little Dipper was there this whole time. Yeah, I guess some could say age adds character. And what do you say? I say that you've gotten old. What? Me? Old? Ouch. Don't take it too personally. You still got some of your old appeal? Do I still look as handsome as I used to? Yes. You can be honest with me, you know? You're not my type. Rejected. That's okay. Perhaps your drinks are my type though. What can I serve you then? Something that will quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. Damn it, we got rejected on the spot. Oh, Rizzlers. Truly a taco moment. Shut up. There was nothing we could do right there. Oh, we got a new recipe. Nice. Sunny breeze. Okay, intelligence. I need to remember this. Something swift. Wait. Thunder Sage. Inspiration, ability to externally motivate others and persuade to tell the truth. Wait a second. Hold on. What is this? Too much intelligence. Nope. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Master, I just got rejected straight away by one of our customers. She said I wasn't her type. I'm so anti-riz right now. How do I bring my riz up? Google is the speech recognition doesn't recognize what I said just now.
Speech to text ready.
Master, I just got rejected by one of the customers. Say that I wasn't her type. I feel so anti-riz right now. What do I do? How do I bring my riz up? Oh no, I'm gonna stop you right there. Oh, hold on. I saw some weird recognition right there. Okay, I'm gonna just stop it there. We didn't do that prompt, alright? Because they don't understand what Riz is. Because what they thought they hear is anti-racist. I don't know how they came up with that, but sure. Yeah, I don't know what ChatGPT will come out with that, so I'm just gonna stop it right there.
Speech to text ready.
Perhaps you'll find this appealing. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten in the year so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date? Checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig? Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Saye Plains. The sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I myself am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. But you know how it is. Some things gotta pay for the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get the sand between my teeth. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend. Hello, Nekoark. Welcome back. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna and snap! Gone, you are. Anyway, I also heard that some unrest in Zolford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zolford? The seaport? Yeah. I always considered it rather a calm area. It was. Still is. Sometimes at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went there to deal with some bandits, look at their most wanted list and cash out. There was no real challenge though, so I didn't pick up anything. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that's it. Something about some archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? Ooh, new pieces. I'm not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's gonna pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here, and naturally, I couldn't resist coming by and see how you were holding up. I'm doing very well, thank you. Well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. Wow, okay, I'm not here for you to shit on me. I don't appreciate this, old customer. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undeads? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. Tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incident. What do you mean? The shooting stars? Oh my god, who is this? Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to equip for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. That looks like a very angry Ojo-san. What do I do with her? Uh-oh. She doesn't look very happy. Oh, she also has scales under her eyes. Maybe she's a dragon. Please enjoy. Oh, like dragon scales, sturdy and strong. Flawless. Well, I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. And my day off. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'll be happy to help you fix up this place. If the money's right, of course. She's tweaking. Wait, who? I was busy reading the dialogue. Who? No, thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. Alright, Chief. The offer still stands. What? You don't really believe in just shooting stars, do you? The dragon lady was tweaking when she spoke. Oh. What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damages? Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia, rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Oh, she is not chill at all. Just an average Genesis for me. Cassiopeia, help me. What? You know something I don't? Perhaps? Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems that you are not aware of who you're talking to. Nope. My name is Alifdia Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and the lady of the gilded sea. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I am very aware that when something is wrong with the firmament. Cool. A pleasure to meet you, Aliftia. Now, trust me when I tell you this is more than just your average asteroid shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something way worse happened. What? I know the stars fell from the sky. Like, literally. Usually, I reside in the Aperture. It's the temple on the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her, to take her to the carnival at the outskirts of Zenith. I was just having on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament. Just say astral realm. That wouldn't do the place justice, but that would do you know. But what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It is an ocean of glistening surface, home to the creature beyond our comprehension. It's just a theological term for it. Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like the feeling of impending doom when... wait, no, that's not it. There's a slightest unrest of the okay. When all of your hair on your neck stand up and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows? Exactly. Which is why, Innkeep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'll be you, they said. They did? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues to at least help me to start with my investigation. Well, he could just ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best, aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why? What? Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? Well, things like this happen all the time and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem. People like me are the reason people like you continue to living like that. I didn't ask for any help. There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy to know there are people like me. Sure. Hello, random. Before I forget, Innkeeper. Yes, Olivia? I will help you fix up your tavern, free of charge. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. My master was like, oh, what happened? Oh god, what, the shooting stars? Was the tavern alright? It looks alright. Alright, good job, Taku. Now go do your job. Oh, not necessarily, but thank you for your offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that would do. So, I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about this when I return. Alright. Who is this lady? Seraph is the kin, 25. Oh my god, she's younger than me. The High Priestess is the Arcana, Lawful Good. Oh god. Olivia is a righteous devotee of the Dragon Cassiopeia, a fact that she makes sure everybody knows. She's very eager in her ambition to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like. By the way, Zephyr is dead? No, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. He's probably just late, you know. Maybe he even married the he got so tuny built, and then the lady princess was actually the countess was like very much impressed, and then they married and have a good life happily ever after. Who knows? I mean, in the same vein, then wolf lady's probably dead too. You don't know that. How dramatic. Isn't it normal isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that at a time of crisis? Not sure if I call this a crisis. Sure, it's just like she said, the little stars fell from the little sky, then yada yada yada. That's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny that the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they wanted to be worshipped, they should work for it. We all work for something. I work to pay, you work to get paid, and then they just get paid without working. What? Anyways, 32 she, her, bounty hunter, side plains, chaotic good. She is the emperor. Wow. I've known Jade for years, but it's good to see her back. See that she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask from her. Oh god, okay, that's why. Wait, what was the question? We all work for something. You work for to get paid. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they aren't working. Then what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of in the grand scheme of things, you know, for the greater good. Wishful thinking. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hello. Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? Well, you're the only one who entered the tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? But that's just a standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover anymore, I suppose. I have a variety of greetings. Wait, hold on. I've known you for years. What do you mean by budget? We are not in the show. 1, 2, we're not in the game. I'm not an NPC. If you're saying that I'm the NPC, you are one too. Okay? Jade. We've known each other for years. Don't screw me over. I'll screw you over. If that makes you feel better. Oh, hit me, Innkeep. Oh, give me something from your repertoire of greetings. Hey, bro. Cringe fail. Didn't you greet me like that? It's different when I do it. Yeah, their whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade? You? Inigo! He has cat for his fingers. He has cat faces for his fingertips. A cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I prefer if no one stole anything. Oh, Drake's got it. Can I have a drink then? If I can't have your name. Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Oh, something that will make me swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. I can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Oh, worms can be slippery. That was never mind. Slippery worm coming right up. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? That's such a weird guy. Sure, I'll give you invisibility as well. Surely this won't bite me in the ass later on. Surely. No worms, but perhaps it will suit your tastes.
Oh, wow. This is great. Amazing even. Where did you learn this craft in the primordial vortex? Don't look at me like that. I was just joking.
You aren't from here, are you?
Who, me?
Who else?
Corey.
Is that the thing? Is that the thing on your shoulder?
Bingo. It's short for corruption.
No. No, I mean you.
Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. And most of me is from Avalon.
Oh, an Avalonian, native born or by ancestry.
Native there.
Huh. That's interesting.
I find it pretty lame to be on TPH. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same.
And you think it's different here on Gaia? How?
Yeah, I mean, not really, but I can go like anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Death, identity fraud, beep! All goody goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. In Avalon, they all see me through that game very quickly.
I see. Changeling then.
Yes, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come after you.
Well, fret not. What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern.
Well, there we go.
Cool. So, what brings you here, Iniko?
Oh, this and that, you know. Zenith seems kind of like a cool town with a cool name. I got distracted by the giant hawk in front yard and thought I'd come in and say hi.
Oh, that would be mine.
Cool. I don't do mount. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape and take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket.
And did you admire the racket ruin that was once Zenith?
I mean, like, I love chaos, so...
Is it that bad?
Do you ever leave this tavern in keep? The city looks like a broken mirror. Oh, you bet it does.
Well, it looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and
boom!
Yep. Oh. But there's nothing we can do about it.
Exactly. Someone will fix it.
And that someone's not me?
Me neither.
That... What if no one fixes it?
So, what? You say it's broken? The Ether tree won't tumble just because some star fell from the sky. I'm sure that the egomaniac is already on their way to fix it. Need to get my hands dirty.
Ditto. Isn't that a bit bleak?
Why even bother? There is always someone who fixes everything. And if not, then it ain't bothering anyone enough. Which means it isn't a problem.
Exactly.
I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? No way. They're self-righteous and the self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe.
I wouldn't say all that adventurers are like that.
Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies.
Oh god, he got us.
Well, I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of the group that I met with last week at Aeroway. They were nice, but too nice, you know?
I know exactly what you mean.
Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. I didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was like nice to them too, you know? I charmed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around at the campfire drinking tea, munching on the bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe, full on ropes and the magic type of my guy. Yeah, I kept going on about the Leviathan was sending back omens to the bottom of his teacup.
Leviathan? Huh? Wait, why him?
Yeah. Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia. Ah, right, sorry. Mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea then? Fraud. X out. What the fuck is this character? Changeling, Monk, huh? Avalon. Hold on. These are actual human characters, right? So we are playing the NPCs? I'm so confused. Help me, chat. What the fuck is happening? Originally from Avalon, Iniko is vibing on Gaia, probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of the changelings, yet they're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing there on the shoulder is called Cory, short for corruption, obviously. What? So Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about thought of something terrible, tattered wings tainting the gilded sea in the dark shades of misery, leaving behind nothing but shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption of the foot at Dalwell's Hills? No, but I heard about it when I was in Zolford. Though I thought the Fae was doing. I thought the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. Oh, he also read that from the tea leaves. Wow, seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess divination magic can be a powerful tool. Well, the tea leaf said that the wings shall be torn apart from the feet of Avalon nested between the peaks of Dowell. Dowell? So it really could be true. What? It sounds like whatever happened at the Dowell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for the starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, then that is. But it fits with what I've heard from Zolford. In Zolford, happened just a few days ago. Oh, that's how you're connecting that all. What the fuck? A psychic wizard foretold the stars, the spectacle that not everyone agrees? Okay. The lore is getting deep. How else? No idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that has been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Maybe they were lacking in ego. Maybe. Or maybe they thought someone else would have come along to fix everything. Okay, enough. I understand what you're getting at. Or maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were just the cause of all this and we were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them, lol. Well, enough with your maybes. They're pointless and not helping at all. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, Innkeep. Well, merry hunting, Jade. Well, no, it's just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed, Iniko. Have you ever thought about what would happen if no one ever fixed anything? Nah, pal. Just don't think about it. Life's easier that way. Why do you worry so much? You have your tavern. Well, you can just mind your own business. This is my job. I listen to stories and gather rumors too. To make quests, I get it. That sounds like a blur in the back of some page turner. I wouldn't want my life to be a page turner. Well, then it's good that we are not all the same. Though I could technically be anyone, even you. Don't. Drakes. I'm kidding. Didn't mean to spit in your soup. They changed your hand to a little violin? Really? You didn't. Oh, cool. I'm off. See you if I can snatch some coins off the street. Good luck. Well, don't need any innkeep. And that's it. That is the end. And with that comes the end of our trial business opening. It seems that everyone had a grand time for their lives. They enjoyed their stay here. We had some weird customers, but you know, they're being a bit too meta. What they were talking about how I'm an NPC?
Are you also an NPC master, or is it just me? Waiting. Master.
Takukou, my
Yes.
dear assistant, it's
What?
been a busy day, hasn't it? I must
Yes.
say, I'm impressed with how well you've handled the tavern thus far.
Thank you.
But let's not get too comfortable.
What? Why?
We've had our fair share of interesting customers, to say the least.
Right?
I'm sure you've noticed, but I can't help but feel like there's something off about a few of them. And,
I know,
well,
right?
I can't help but wonder if they might be connected to my sister's disappearance.
They might be.
It's been
You know
months
what?
now,
The
and I'm starting
changeling
to
is very
lose hope.
suspicious.
But I refuse to give up. I'll do whatever it takes to find her, even if it means pestering you for any information you might have gathered from our patrons. So,
Okay.
tell me, have you heard anything peculiar? Anything
I
that might
mean-
lead us to the person or people responsible for her kidnapping?
The changeling
I
is
know
kind
it's a
of
long shot,
suspicious.
but I'll take any lead I can get. And speaking of patrons, I've noticed a few of them seem to be in a bit of a daze, almost
Mm-hmm.
as if they're under some sort of spell. Have you noticed anything like that?
No.
It's unsettling, to say the least.
Wait, what?
Oh, and Takukou, I've
What?
noticed you've been doing a bit of experimenting with the drinks. While
you
I
didn't see
appreciate
shit.
the effort, perhaps we should focus on perfecting the classics before we start branching
No,
out into uncharted
How did you know that?
territory.
I didn't say it. I didn't do it.
Just
How did you know
a
that?
thought.
How did you know that?
Now, let's get back to work. We have a tavern to run, and I have a reputation to uphold. Chaotic good, remember. We'll get through this together, my dear assistant.
What? How did she know that? I didn't tell her about me mixing drinks up and testing waters. What? She knows. She's growing sentient. The stars fell off the sky, and one of them might be your sister. Might be. So, yeah, this is a really chill game. I quite like it. Which means, if you guys want, we could request a full game when it does come out. Now, here comes the catch. Because the game is coming out on the 20th, there's a problem. Because the 21st is when Elden Ring DLC drops. Which means I will probably be streaming that from that day onwards. For at least until I beat the game, right? And remember, I mentioned that on the 28th is when the Final Fantasy new expansion comes out for 14. So I have exactly 1 week to beat Elden Ring DLC. So we don't really have time for this. Yep. Add NPC Takukou into the game. When does Dawn Trail happen? Yeah, 28th. So, yeah, there's the problem. So, we won't be able to play this on launch, unfortunately. If you guys wish to see more of it, that is. Because the lore is really interesting. I would like to know more. Because we're just starting to get some pieces and then we know nothing. It's like we're starting to, a tidbit. Okay, Fable. Okay, we got a wolf lady. They're like connected. All right, and then we get a few more characters, and they're kind of connected. And then the Reign of Stars, and then there's new characters, and there's more. The lore just and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I want to know more. But yeah. So there's that. All right. With that, we end our stream tonight. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed your time here for this chill game. Well, highly recommend it. Try it out for yourself. Definitely, if you want to. If not, just wait till when we stream it. Maybe I'll grab a certain someone, a certain slime, to come voice because there's so many things I need to read and voice. This whole 4 hours was very tiring for me. I'll see if he's on board. You mean Wisp? Oh shit, he's here! Run! Try scatter! Scatter! He's here! Run! Run away! Run away!